A little bit of ice, huh? What do you think? Got some ice. Let's get it. That's how we get ice. Oh my goodness. Can't you just stay? Stay right there. What do you guys think about that? What's up, guys? Grab a little bit of extra ice here while we got it. Maybe we could fish another couple days if we get some ice. Here's another little prime territory for the ice grabbing. You guys can stay there. Stay. Pretty sloppy, but it's something. First snow. All right. A little bit of leaves and stuff in it right now. My goodness, it's slippery out here. You know what? Had just about enough of that. Ugh. Man. Yeah, it's ice, man. I need ice for my fish. They gave me like half a drag tote full of ice. Ain't very much. This will help give me a little more ice. I think I'll take that little chunk right there too. See, some more ice now. Heavy, wet ice. Yeah. My goodness. Oh my goodness, very slippery. Dangerous out here. Ice pellets. Oh. Today at least we can fish all day. Holy mackerel. Let's see here. I don't fall in the water. Start. Knock the phone in the water. That's another thing I don't want to do here. Let me just real quick. Let's put our ice in the box. Almost like work. You know that? Fish are on ice now, for real. I'm gonna add a little bit of water to this port side tank here. I think that'll go in there. Put some more water in there. The boat's not balanced right. Yeah. There we go. We're off to the races. That'll be good. Booner full. What the heck is that? Man, this dock out here is all jacked up. Look at this. That's pretty bad. It's all twisted and stuff. You can see the steam on my hand. We're in Alaska! It'll warm up. It looks like the res. It is the res, man. Where do you think I am? It's a native village. Good morning! Yes! Yeah! Welcome to our small YouTube channel. Make yourself comfortable. We'll just be driving around for hours here. Woo! Yeah. Here we go. We can fish all day today. I don't know about the weather, but we need the cold. The cold brings the fish in. It's always getting better, that's what they say. It gets better until it's over. But November's been slow for years now. November's been up. So, I don't know what I missed while I was on vacation. Nobody even went fishing. I got my deer! EIS! enough to melt the deck off. I don't like working when the deck has got ice on it. Probably shovel it off here in a minute. Maybe spray some water on it. I used to keep a 50-pound bag of salt on the boat, so I'd salt my deck. Probably wouldn't be a bad idea. You're still in Hawaii? You're not getting out now. I feel like the government shutdown's at a breaking point. Something's going to happen this week. Coming up. That's my prediction. We'll be out of it by the end of next week. Or we'll have civil war. If the airlines aren't operating and the welfare recipients aren't getting fed, it's going to be hell to pay. It's obvious. My fish is stuck in San Diego now from my trip. The processor emailed me and said that they sent me a copy of what the airlines told them, that there was going to be major delays and cancellations. And so the fish processor that's got all my tuna, yellowtail and wahoo, said, we recommend you hold off. So that's good that they can hold my fish. They got it in their freezer. I told them I can wait. It was already a 2 to 3 week delay, and now it's been 2 weeks and they got it ready, but they said don't ship it right now. I think you'll be able to get out of there, Shannon. They're just shutting down my fish cargo flight, not your Hawaiian vacation flight. There's probably Congress people and senators that are going to fly out on that airplane, so it'll go. That's what I think. See how cold it is? Once my engine warms up, it won't be cold like that anymore. Give it a half hour. I got this huge 1,200-pound engine right underneath of me. It warms up the cabin real well. We're gonna go back to that channel, unless it's real windy. I see there's a little bit of wind. It's normal, I guess, because a lot of times during deer season I track in the snow. I can see where their little tracks go around, and so we're right in the middle of deer season now, and it's a little bit of snow. It's totally normal. I need a little more snow so I can track the stupid river otter. I'm gonna go get the river otter. taking my lighter off the boat. I got some carbon, I might try it out. Look at this. Are they insane? $62.95 for 25 yards. That's insane. Look. $62.95. When they put that price tag on there to make us feel like we got a good gift. They gave this out for the gifts on the boat. When I was down there on that long range boat, they gave us a gift pack or whatever, you know. Well, I just went a little bit outside my normal channel to get into the shallows. It was like really shallow. We made it though. Yeah, I wonder if this stuff's really all that good. They had fluorocarbon on sale, buy one, get one free when I left the Fisherman's Landing. And I was thinking about it, and I was looking at the prices, and I was like, I wonder if they just mark them up so high that they, you know, so I didn't get the buy one, get one free. And then I got home and looked online, and it was like, oh man, no, that was a good deal. Pretty good deal. But this is insane. $62.95 for 25 yards of 80. Anyway, the water's all mucked up right now. They're not be able to tell the difference. Wait until the water clears up, then I'll try it. Holly says it's cold at the house. Turn up the heater, Holly. I'm telling you what, that's crazy. The main supplier of that is that I'm not charged that much. You guys want, we can tie up a double hook bait rig. We got these hooks. I got these BMC, I saw them in the pack and I thought, oh, BMC, that's nice. Those are just the right size. They're calling this 6/0, but it's like the size of a Mustad 7. And it's got that nice, like, galvanized look. This thing grow non-rusted. And then I bought it, I got back to the hotel room, I looked, and it's like, oh, closed eye, son of a gun. Closed eye. Uh-oh, Holly said check out her picture. Hold on. I'll be right back. Oh my goodness! You know what I was thinking? We could try that new knot, the offshore loop knot. Because I think the reason why you have to have a swivel, it isn't because the fish is swiveling off the hook. I'm not buying that. You know, I got a swivel on my flasher. I think you got to have the swivel so the hook will swing free. Let's try the offshore loop knot with this and a herring head and see what happens with the fluorocarbon. Woo! Let's try it with the $62 fluorocarbon. Better be good. Avco Sacco Pro. Come here, Sacco. Head flasher. Here we go. Looks like normal fishing line to me. Still stiff. 25 yards. What is that? $3 a yard? That's $3 in line right there. Now it's tight. It's tie a hook on it. Oh, we need to put a herring head. I gotta find a herring head. Hold on. Be right back. I had something today, get my flashlight. I got some. Found some. I'll make sure I don't run into any deer hunters here. Put it in front of this one. Ah, Shannon! The white and the glow. Or we could use the chartreuse glow. How about this beauty right here? Oh, you know you like it. The white flasher. Haha, that's a good one. I got some white hoochies too. White is right. I never catch with the white hoochies, but they look so good, you'd think it would work. My address is in the description of my channel. Should we put it through the straight through the front, or should we go through the front? Go through the front or go through the bubble? What do you think? Oh, the pink. Let's go through the bubble. Go through the bubble. Yeah, it's been good. All the white flashes are good. I'll have to clean it up if I want to use it. I put an old one out. It wasn't that bad, but it's old and busted. That's been catching real well. Here we go. Now I need some beads. Need some beads to go with this. Where's my bead bag, man? This is going to be kind of an experiment here. Because snagging salmon, well, we're going to try. We can't snag them. We need them to eat the bait or the lure. I guess sometimes we snag them. It's been a while since I snagged one. All right, we got to decide. We got to decide how many beads. Let's go with one bead, and then we'll make the loop big, because we can adjust the loop. But the fish, they seem to really like this combination with the red bead and the white head. I don't know why. Red and white, it's a classic, isn't it? Sure, what's up? I'll never forget, I snagged a big one time. It was like 15 pounds. I snagged it right in the middle of the fish. And it fought like crazy, and I was so proud of myself that I caught it, you know, because usually they get away. I got it, and then the buyer didn't want it. I tried to sell it, and he goes, oh, I said, yeah, it's got a little scratch on it. And he looks at it, and he goes, no buy. I'm like, what? It was going to be a $180 fish or something. They wouldn't buy it. And he took the fish, and he bent it, and when he, like there was it opened up, it was like the cut was all the way down to the backbone. It was so bad. I haven't started fishing yet. Back in the day, what's up? Let's see if we can remember how to tie this knot. How much did I pay for these hooks? Oh, BMC is French. I didn't know that. Oh my goodness. Alright, so here's the knot. Let's see if I get it right. I don't know why this would make any difference. Oh wait. We go through here. And then through the Mickey Mouse here. Through this Mickey Mouse here. Get back up here. Through Mickey Mouse here, around the whole thing, and then back through the other Mickey Mouse here. Alright. I think I did something wrong. That's not right. Oh my gosh, the line's so expensive, I can't make a mistake. Free runner knot. This is an offshore loop knot. I'm practicing it for next year. Might be good for my industry too. Alright, so through there, back through the Mickey Mouse here, then around the whole thing and back through this one, like that. I guess. I think that's it. Is that it? It doesn't look. It's supposed to be a figure eight. Oh, there it is. There's the figure eight. Oh. Santa Cruz! Now we have to figure out the right length for the hook. I guess I should know how long that would be. Oh, great. I was pumping water in my fish hold. I just remembered I was pumping it. Now the boat's listing to the other side. Can't win, man. I've been avoiding getting my bilge pump fixed. The wire's off on my running bilge pump. You know, the one I used to clean stuff with, or empty my holes. So we pull on the tag, that brings it down. And we have to figure out how far we want it from this. Not that far. So, I don't think I want it that far. So closer, like this. Yeah, about like that. So now, oh my goodness, that's like $1 worth of line right there. This better be a good rig. Now we tighten it up. Oh! It slipped. Ah! Everything's going bad. Come here, man. Alright, let's tighten it up. Man, that's tight. Oh! Did not do what I wanted at all. Oh my goodness. I messed it up. I didn't make it looping. I got too much going on here. The boat's listing. I just wasted like $3 for the line. Ah! Hold on, and the bilge pump's really distracting me. I'll be right back. Let me get my bilge pump fixed so I can drain the water out and level the boat here. There's my thing. be out there with me. Remind me not to run into the beach. See, I'm just trying to level my boat. And I got distracted. I put too much water in the dang tank. So now, gotta make sure the dog doesn't try and come out. I haven't worked with my bilge pump in a long time because I haven't been catching enough fish to worry about the tanks here. We need to... Number one, gotta make sure we don't fall in the water. Second priority, fix this bilge pump. How does this thing work? This? What the heck do I do? Oh, like this. Okay. What? Not working. It only wants to do like a certain amount. What if I want more? Don't let me peel more off of it. Oh, there we go. It's a new tool. Killian hooked me up with this thing. Come on. Something. Get it. It only wants to take the right size for a butt connector. There we go. But I don't want a butt connector. I want to be super lazy and just pull it, pigtail it together. There we go. Oh my goodness. Should cut a different length than the positive so I don't short it out, kill all my fuses and stuff. There we go. Here, get off there. I said off. What the heck, man? Brown is the same as red, right? Ta-da! Oh, it's working. What's he talking about? That's a pro connection right there. If everything goes right, the boat won't catch on fire now. Let's go! Oh, I'm gonna use this water, this handy water, to get all this ice off my boat. Quite a few balls in the back inlet here. Oh, let me just get some of that water on my mild steel tool. That's good. I get it so I don't. Must have caught something, huh? Bit of blood. Blood's good. Unless it's my blood. And it's bad. Where's Kim? Remember that person that was like, "You have the worst boat in the whole world. I've never seen anything so horrible in my life." Now, if we can remember not to pump it out too much, go in the opposite direction with them. Good. I need some spray oil for like these tools like this. This is a nice tool. It looks cold. That's not too bad. I don't have any handy. I should. I keep buying it. I got some at home. I got Rem Oil and WD at home. Let me drop my poles real quick. You guys can look out this window of doom here. better view in the cabin. Boat's already level. That pump is pumping fast. Sleeve wet. White Gorilla sent me this sleeve, this sweatshirt. Killian told me I could put dish soap on my window to make the rain go away. It didn't work. It's like worse than it was before. All I did was clean off the Rain-X the rest of the way. Killian ever tells you something, you guys, take it with a grain of salt. Okay. All right. So our first attempt with the expensive leader was a fail. Big fail. Real bad. Alright, let's try again. This time I won't have I'll give myself plenty of line. I had a couple things I burned right there. The spool was pulling on me and oh yeah. The boat was twisting over and try again. Yeah, I need some. You know, I had a big bottle of it and I paid a bunch of money for it, and I had a small bottle, and so I was resisting buying more, but I need to buy more. It's those little things, those costs in business like that add up and make it so my bank account is low. My bank account's low right now. I need to not buy anything that I don't need. All right, we're gonna go back through. Over, around, back through this one. Alright, like that. And then it's gonna make a figure 8. Alright, okay. Let's see if we can not pull a whole bunch of that out from the. And we're gonna adjust it like this. Oh my goodness, look at that! This knot is made by the fluorocarbon companies. They came up with it. Oh, boom! I got it. I even felt it lock in. Yes. There it is. The offshore loop knot. And there goes $2. Oh no. The horror! Oh gosh, and it went in my bilge. That fluorocarbon would probably be like an A+ bilge bump killer. Now let's see how we do the length. I think we did did pretty good. I think that's gonna work. Holly wants me to tell you guys that we saw a doe and a fawn in the road. There's not been any deer in town recently. And then last night, we left to go to the basketball game for the kids, and yeah, the doe and fawn just came bouncing right out in the road. It's the rut. She's probably in heat, you know, and the buck chased her up into town or whatever. I haven't seen a deer in like a real long time. And then last night there's one right by my house, like 100 yards from my house. What I need now is a pair of pliers. Got all this stuff. There they are. There we go. I'm gonna offset this hook. Offset the hook. Right a bit. Oh yeah, that's real nice. Look at that. Oh man, it's quite the offset. You know, I like this hook a lot. I think this has got potential. I wish it was an open eye. I'd put it on the swivel. But we'll see. Maybe that's better. It's got the loop so it can move. Let's make the leader a little bit longer because it's fluorocarbon, and we'll take advantage of the fact that there's no vision of the line. So we'll make it just an inch longer or so. Oh yeah. Thanks, Georgie! This is how we'll do this. We're gonna take this overhand. 1, 2, 3, 4. I did 4 because fluorocarbon is real slippery and this is thin diameter line. Oh man, that's what I'm talking about. And then let's tie it to that flasher with all the mud on it and stuff. The $10 leader. They gave us for this. Maybe that's what we're paying for, is this fancy spool. I've never even heard of that. I don't know what that is, free run or not. I use a Palomar knot for everything, except now I got this. That's how they were running the, I put that up against the Palomar knot. I just tied a Palomar on one side and this on the other side, put it in a hard ring and pulled, and the Palomar knot broke first. Knot wars, Glacier Shark, offshore loop knot wins. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. I use a ring on my bugs. Now that I know this knot right here, I mean, I was watching these guys catch 80-pound yellowfin with 50-pound line with that knot right there. It's tricky to learn. The guy sat down and showed me that knot over and over again. This guy Ron did. Finally got it. Yeah, the Palomar knot is ugly and strong. It's either a skiff up here or I think it's a rock. It must be really low tide right now. I'm sorry I missed the bottom of the tide. I like fishing low tide. At the end of the tide is good for big salmon. We'll try it on Monday. Shout out to the big rod! See, I can less fog in my breath now. The boat's warming up. Head out out to the big hump. I'm not going out there. It's blowing like 35 knots on the ocean. My boat's not rigged for it. The welder is making me new stays for my mast, and his ladder is tied to my boat right now. I've got a 25-foot extension ladder on my roof. The welder's name is Nelson Nagasaki or something, Nagasaki. But we call him Nelson Not Gonna Get It Done. That's his nickname. Because his last name is Nagasaki Gaga. We call him Nelson Not Gonna Get It Done. And the really bad part is he charges by the hour. So as longer it takes him to not get it done, the more I pay. Oh, yes, you can be a good dog, Wilson. Yeah, but it's going out nice and easy. You know what? I'm not even going to try and go fast because I'm not making much money. So I just go real easy on the throttle and we won't burn much fuel. You know, we'll just ease on out there, get whatever we can get, and we'll ease on back, make a little bit of money, God willing. If the fish are biting, I'll put the hammer down and I'll burn some fuel to get on the fish because it pays, you know, but if it's not paying a lot of money, I'll go easy until we find them. Nathan, what's up? Put an aluminum weld on the ladder and make it permanent. I don't want any more weight up top. I'm paranoid about getting into a really big storm and the boat flipping over. I'll take as much weight as I can get down there and the least amount up there as possible. I don't want any extra weight up above. I want to be like a sailboat with a lead keel. I am like a sailboat with a lead keel, but I want to accentuate that. As long as I live, you'll never see me in a boat with a top house. Not unless it's like 150 tons. I am fishing about 6 or 7 miles out, back up in the bay, kind of around some islands. It's a nice protected spot. It can get pretty breezy in here, but the waves never really get that big. Worst case scenario is you come back in, it's real choppy. But if you go out to the ocean bar, it could be like devastating weather. It's totally common here. When it opens and the weather, we just don't fish the bar at all because the weather is awful. And then when you do try and go out there, it's like the water's all muddy. It starts to calm down in like late November. It'll be like, but October until usually late November, it's just too rough to get out there. The water's all jacked up and there's like something about the way the bait fish lays up in here. It's not good fishing until later. Once it gets later in the winter, the shallow bar is really good, but in the fall, it's not. It's better back up in the islands. Either real shallow or kind of 20 fathom work, you know. I prefer the 20 fathom work. We're gonna try that again today. For one, I got 70-pound leads. You know, I'm all rigged for it, ready to go deep. But when I switched into the winter mode, I put lighter leads on. Mountain's got a lot of new snow. You guys want to see the new snow? There we go. We were just looking at the mountains the other day. New snow. 17 awesome people. Tap the screen, like and subscribe. Memberships and merchandise available for support. Thank you very much. pretty chilly. We'll see if we get a different crowd on Saturday. We're running out to the fish. We're gonna go fishing today. Dave Logan, what's up? Let's tie this fly on with some. Let's do a one bait rig and one bucktail with that fluorocarbon. And our new hooks. Better be real good, or else I'm gonna stop using it. $62 a roll. You gotta be out of your mind. We'll try the Grand Slam buck net. Buck. Oh, look at the buck. Whoop. We'll be pairing that with the VMC 6-aught hook today. We'll put a couple little beads on there. I got 80 pound. I got it free. I got it for a it came with the boat, the fishing boat I took. They gave us some, there was a giveaway at the beginning. And they gave me some of this line. What's up, Stuart? Ever had a good plug for Kings? Yeah. Yeah, I like this one. I like this. I don't know, they say individual plugs catch better than others, and I don't know, maybe the last couple batches that I bought, they didn't work very well. So I haven't been, a lot of times they work good in the late winter. You know, come around February, March. I don't do much with them in this part of the season. All right, here we go. Through the bottom, through the main hole. Back through the Mickey Mouse here, number one. And around the whole thing. Back to the other Mickey Mouse here. Okay, there it is. Now, if we could just figure out how to tie that without burning up a bunch of fluorocarbon, that would be great. I'm broken. Oh my goodness, I didn't pull that hard. I must have tied it wrong. Oh, the $80, the $62 fluorocarbon is like pretty junky. They're not supposed to like lock in. I felt it on the last one, but not on that one. No, I need the loop. I need for high speed trolling, I like the ring. And the hooks, these big hooks that we use, they don't work with the pull the pin deal. They got like pull the pin and then put the bead chain with the treble hook. We don't do that. We need a big monster hook to soak in their face because it'll break. I mean, it'll pull out if it's a small hook. We don't stop. There's no drag peeling out. The boat doesn't stop. I'm just dragging them in, you know. I need it to be big, heavy duty, and high speed. Okay, that didn't work out. You know why? I think because I was trying to save the line and I didn't give myself enough tag here. Try again. Okay. Through the Mickey Mouse here. Right. Back over the whole thing and then back to the other here. Come on. That's so simple. And then, oh boy. Now I got the 2 rings. What's that all about? That's not right. Oh no. I'm gonna have to go back to the drawing board here. Okay. Junk Ace back. What the heck? Hello. Through this. Fight me again. I got it right on that other one. That's been right since. Here we go. Through the bottom. Got the figure 8 look to it. I don't know. Probably shouldn't be playing around this line. That can't be right. That can't be right. Let's try again. Let's just keep trying. Little breezy from the northeast. I usually spot fishes well on a northeast breeze. It's annoying, but the fish like it. I was wondering if this isn't the same knot that we used for the halibut game. I was kind of wondering that. Let's hide it. Okay. There it is. That's what I'm looking for. That figure 8 right there. Okay. I'm not going to pull on it until it breaks this time. If I break off like a 30-pound king salmon with this, or you know, the average 15-pounder, I'm never going to use it again. I mean, if it works, it works. You need to go back to the old classroom and study on YouTube. Find out if I'm tying it right. Go for now, we'll fish it whether it's right or not. We'll try it. There goes another $2 worth of fluorocarbon into the bilge. Oh yeah. Let's see here. Hello, Tim. Oh, we got the length right. That's good. Right where we want it. That's real good. Right at the back of the. Right there. That's perfect. In fact, perfect length. I haven't fished out here in the wind yet, to be honest. It's been nice every single day I've been back here. Looking about 5 knot wind. It's about 5 knots more than I want to fish in. But I got bills to pay. We better go out there and see what we can do. I think it's supposed to be 5 knots, 10 knots today maybe. It's very green. The wind map showed it green. DB3 Trapline, what's up? Thank you for support, Gary Edmund, Redmond, Mitsubishi. We're tying the new knot, Gary. We're trying the offshore loop knot. Offshore loop knot with the... I don't know. Give it a shot. Snowed a little bit this morning. If you go back to the beginning of the video, you can see me sliding around in the ice pellets on the dock trying to get some more ice on the boat. Yeah, I busted out the fluorocarbon. I got it in the care package from that boat. That fishing trip is sponsored by a radio show or something. It's called Let's Talk Fishing. No, Let's Talk Hookup out of San Diego. It's like a radio show. I guess a lot of those guys are so old they still listen to the AM FM radio. That is like dinosaur stuff, man. You are really old if you're listening to AM FM radio. That's what I have to say about that. There's not going to be a single person under the age of 50 that's listening to that. This is what I've rigged up with. Look at that. That says $62 for 25 yards of 80-pound test. That's insane. Never seen anything like that before. Are you listening to the radio, Dave? Come on, man. YouTube only. I guess I'm just a YouTube freak. Perlin! What's up, Perlin? Thank you for support. Perlman, I got the deer with the hand-loaded hunter hammer tipped, all copper. And the bullet's MIA. I shot the deer like super hard quartering. It was like this, and I hit it way back here. And the bullet's MIA. I don't know where it is. I just gave away a front leg, front quarter, and I told the lady, I was like, there's a missing bullet. It might be in there. And I wondered if you could find it. But like, I skinned the deer very carefully. There's no exit hole. So unless it came out its mouth or nose, then, and that's possible, it came out its head, but I don't think so. It's in there. 59 years old, almost 60, watch out! Yeah, it did. It went in right under the backbone and got the Got one lung, part of the liver, and disappeared. I don't know what happened to it after that. I cut the meat off the neck, and I think I saw a little bit of blood up front, but there was no, like, nothing major. It was a 6.5 Creedmoor. Loaded pretty hot, I think. Maybe it wasn't loaded hot. I looked at the primer on that one. There was no cratering or anything. Yeah, it's more than a decade. A little bit more. Oh, 6-day 2. Are you coming on the trip, Dave? I still got the spot. I still got it. Here it is. 8-day tuna trip. Doesn't that look like hieroglyphics or something? How about this? Oh my goodness! How did we get zoomed in? There we go. 8 days tuna. Tuna, wahoo, yellowtail, San Diego. I'll be there. I already got my deposit in. Just waiting to catch another 200. What do I need? No. 200? No, 20. Right? Yeah, 20 king salmon. I can pay for the rest of it. 200 is like a good part of the year's. Hey. What's this? YouTube? Checkity check, stick, stack, stick. I don't know what that means. What does it say? Oh! Look out! Ah! Oh! I haven't seen that one yet. That was cool. You hit a deer. That's the king's deer. I hope you called the king's guard to come pick up the deer because it's off limits in the UK for the peasants. Peasants are not allowed to have deer in the UK. That's why you should move over here. Deer for everyone. Which politician was it that said a chicken in every pot and a car in every garage or something like that? It's the American dream. Terry L. Back in the day. Yeah, I had a deer try and jump into my car too. I pulled over and shot it with my rifle. Put it in the trunk. A little bouncy today. I don't see any white caps though. Should be good to go. Oh, how do you get jewels for free? I don't get no free jewels. Those things pay me money. I got 1,500 jewels. I think that's that might be $10, $15. I'm not sure. Or maybe it's $1.50. I think it's $10. I think it's $15. Then YouTube takes 40% or something. I don't know. It adds up. I'm not counting October because I was gone for 2 weeks, but the YouTube check I got before that was more than enough to cover the Starlink bill. I guess it was $280, which is good. Starlink's $165. I put it right in Bitcoin. Yeah, I'm gonna put my stabilizers down anyway. But I'm not putting them down until I get close to where I'm going. Oh, Gladys Edmondson! Hello! Thank you for support, Edmondson! I need some snow, D3B. I need the snow so I can go track the otter. I'm gonna set the trap for that otter on the river. Hopefully the steelhead fishermen don't bring their dog out there and I catch it. I got some conibears. I'll probably put my conibears underwater so I don't get the dog. Then I'll probably get the fly fisherman in the leg, you know. He'll step in the side channel with his foot and get the 280 around his ankle. Die out there. Wouldn't that be terrible? Caught someone in a conibear and it killed him. What if that's ever happened? Gotta be careful it doesn't happen to me. Or them. Yeah, I loaded the bullet. The first one was a dud. The first one, the primer must have got oil in the primer. Still learning about the reloading. And I've had some issues with my primers getting contaminated. But the deer was just standing there. I shucked another one in, you know. The magazine holds like 4 or 5 bullets on that gun. I just shucked another one in and blasted him. I might have rushed the shot a little bit on this because I, you know, cycling the bullet. The deer is looking at me funny, and I hit it a little bit high. It was like 25 yards away. It poked. It was like the entrance hole was like this big in the fur, the leather, the hide, and then underneath there was some damage on the surface, but it went in under the back strap. And above the guts, and then it angled down and got one lung and part of the liver, and I don't know where it went after that. But yeah, it was the Hunter Hammer, I think loaded with Varget, probably like 38 grains of Varget, and it made a hole like under the leather there. There was a hole like the size of a tangerine, like an elongated tangerine. But I like it, it's perfect. The deer was totally dead. It just flopped over right there. And it didn't have like a huge exit hole like a cantaloupe or something. When I shot him with my 300 Win Mag, it like blows the front part of the deer away. Whatever the other side of the deer is, it's gone, you know. Not like literally, but once you try and process the meat, there's like a lot of damage. The 6.5 Creedmoor seem to do really good. Yeah. There's tons of them here. There's like a problem with them on the river. I'm gonna go get some this year. Nobody traps them on the river. There's gotta be hundreds of them down there. They come through in packs of like six or 8. I've seen like 10 or 15 before, all come through at once. And you're steelhead fishing and they just come through in like a massive otter attack. I've seen them, they come through, they ignore the people because of all the tourists. All the tourists that fly fish there, they totally don't care about people at all. They come out, I've seen them like the whole big packs of them. I've seen them get out of the water and they're like rolling around. And they do around, they roll around and like wrestle with each other and grunting, and then they jump back in the water and chase the steelhead around a little bit. They're not real high on my list. They're cool, but they need to be trapped. We need to trap some of them out. Going hunting, sick, what? You're gonna go sick hunting? That sounds good. Get in the ground blind. Get your husband to handle the deer once you shoot it. Well, it went in. It got the lungs and the liver from the back going forward. It's just surprising to me that there was no blood clot or nothing, like where it wasn't on the hide. It wasn't in the, normally it'd stick in the hide, but it didn't make it all the way through. It's somewhere in the meat and bone. I don't know. I didn't see any blood, nothing on the neck, like the backbone and the neck. And the way it hit the lungs, I mean, it like took out about half of one of the lungs completely. So I mean, it had a lot of power. I don't know what it did after that. It wasn't all copper bullets, so I'm not used to that. Canadian custom. Oh, the stomach flew. Oh. it'll be in their hole. Yeah, it's pretty big. It's a 125 grain bullet. I should be able to find it. I bet if I had a metal detector, it'd be easy. I just it's probably up in the neck somewhere. Or it could be in the brisket, in the ribs. But like, you know, with a 270 or the 300, it would be obvious. It would just be like a big destructed area. There's no destruction. Maybe it made a little tiny hole and I didn't see it, but I don't think so. I skinned it. I want to save the hide, so I skinned it real careful. It didn't come back out of the deer. I want to see the bullet. Boy, there's a big nasty cloud to the west. Look at this. I don't know how long the stream's gonna last. That's not very encouraging. Oh no, the waves are coming over the front of the boat. Oh my goodness. I'm going for the spot. I hope I don't regret it. Gonna go for the... I'm going for it, man! I'm starting to see white caps now. Okay. When the wave starts splashing over my boat, that's a sure sign that I want to go back in. They're not coming over the cabin, so... But they are hitting my windshield. Hopefully it's just the leading edge of that big squall. A lot of times when it first rolls in, it's bad. And then it calms down. We're about 2 miles from the fishing grounds. I tell you what, fishing all day for 2 or 3 fish isn't so bad if it's pleasant, but if it's unpleasant, that's not my idea of a good day. Maybe we'll go all the way to Night Island. It should be nicer up there. I'm gonna drop my hooks in though and see what we got. These waves are about like 2 or 3 feet. You gotta remember I don't have my stabilizers in yet either. One nice thing is there's not a whole bunch of shakers, you know, a whole bunch of little ones. So I can put my hooks down and then not have to be out there all day long in the mess. Hopefully this catch keepers, you know. I'll go out there for $100. No doubt about that. I have a strategy. There's an island up here, so I'll go in I'll go pull in tight to the island, then put my stabilizers down, and then I'll go out to the channel and put my hooks down. So I spend the least amount of time in the wind. Speed up a little bit. The wind's holding us back. This is on the upper was predicted for wind. Of course, sometimes they get it completely wrong and it looks terrible out. They'll be like, yeah, 10 knots, and you go out, it's like 25 knots. Uh-oh. Bad signal. be Humpy Creek's up against the mainland. You get out of the wind. I'm not gonna wuss out right away. We need to at least make a pass through here and determine that it's not good fishing. It's totally fishable. If it's not good, then we can make the circuit, go back to Night Island, and then go around to Humpy Creek. Let's go straight to Humpy Creek. No, I don't have wipers. We usually just use Rain-X. Wipers are just another thing that break and have to pay to replace. Yeah, it's like a big black cloud in the west. It's like really dark gray, black. Kind of infringing on the southeast too. Usually the clouds come from the southeast. You see the cloud in the southeast, it's coming for you. There's one down there. But it's not solid. There's like some clear on the other side of it. As cold as they're predicting the weather to be, I wouldn't expect it to be solid, like heavy rain, because it's gonna be cold. Usually it's mixed clear and precip if it's going to be cold. There's no snow in the forecast, no major snow. This is all good. I guess now that I got hit with the waves, the soap, I put soap on my window. Someone was telling me that would work. Knowing it was. It's done okay for the waves. Didn't seem to do good with the splashing. Oh, David! Sweet David, Chaplin! Thank you so much. We need members to support the show. Your contribution will cover those tags from my fluorocarbon leader this morning. Thank you so much. It all counts. Oh, more happy poop. Oh my goodness. I'm getting numb to the happy poop after Shannon came in with the 300 times happy poop on fire. Burning happy poop at the end of the day is quite something. Ah, the white caps are building. Man, come on. We're up to 15 knot wind. My goodness. Yeah, I'm hoping this is just a squall coming through. Yeah, heard of it. Many a day I've fished here in the white caps and caught a lot of fish, so we're going to stick it out. We're going to go to this spot. If it keeps getting worse for the mainland. But for now, we're going to fish. We're in a good spot. Thorough fun. I have a hard time doing anything right now. I'm sitting in a certain way so that I can be not tossed around by the waves. I got my legs propped up and my back up against this pole, kind of bouncing. Maybe this is what it'll take to get them biting, you know. A little bit of, I always thought when the waves are white capping, that aerates the water and it gets them fired up. Gives them more oxygen. Alright, go check those traps. I don't even have 35. I might have 35 sets with my snares. I'm going to set the river. We're going to see if we can get some otters. Keep us up to date. Keep us up to date on the trap line, S3B. Trap line. Yeah, this spot is even more comfortable to fish if you fish with 9 fathoms out. You can fish like behind the island, and it's a really good spot to fish, and the wind isn't bad. You can kind of like go out where it's windy and then go back in behind the island, get a rest. When you fish 20 fathoms, you're kind of out in the wind a little bit more. We'll start with 20. It's really windy right now. Look at the wind. See it? Oh yeah, there's something there. Oh man. Some days my job's not the greatest. I mean, we could totally skip it and just go over to Night Island. Or fish behind this. We could try starting off behind the island and see if there's any fish in the shallows. Let it lay down. Throw up. Usually the big waves that make it throw up are like big slow. This is like, ah! When you go out and blow your hat off, I better put my hat on tighter. Just there we go. Now I'm ready. Going in behind the island, you guys. Get the windbreak. I think I'm a one wind out. I'm gonna try 10 fathoms in here first. I'm gonna try 10 fathoms with 2 lines. See if we get a bite. I don't have my bean bag. You know, I use the bean bag to hold you guys down in the weather. Oh, we got the disco ball! Thank you, Edmondson! It's a laughing disco! Yeah, right behind the island, it's like slick calm. I can't get that close to it, but it's calmer, even an eighth of a mile. It's a small, little tiny island, but there's a windbreak behind it. That's where we're gonna set our gear out. First, we gotta put our stabilizers in. We'll get all the way up in here behind this island first. We're close. We're real close. Coming out of the big channel now. Who knows? Maybe it'll be. Whoa, Patrick! Hopefully I don't see any of those seals. Yeah, no, what's up? Doing good. You coming on the tuna boat next year? I got an open spot on the Shogun 8-day trip. I would have thought one of you old timers would want to go on it, but okay, it's all right. I'll go without you. Don't worry, I won't not go. I ran Bobby A and Bing right off the channel talking about going on the boat and wanting Christian people to be around. They dipped out. I think I must have said something offensive. Couple more weeks for the fish? What are you talking about? Man, that cloud is just black over there. It's just black as can be in the southwest. Let's take her out of gear and set the stabilizers in. You guys can come outside for that. And then we're gonna throw the gear out. Look at that I'm dealing with here. Alright. We're in standby here. Show you the problem that we're dealing with. That's the clear skies to the east, and then we got to the southwest, this black, total blackness. It's like purple black. That's not a good color for fishing. That's not what we want. Not too bad behind the island here. Trying to go for my rudder, but good thing I'm out of gear. Start off with just a couple of lines here. We'll do a little prospecting before we dump everything in. Maybe I would prefer to stay tight to the island here and not get all wind blown. It seems nice, but that's only because we're behind the island. It's going to be real windy on the other side when we're out of the shadow. See the island there? That's what we're being protected by right now. The little island. Here we go. Whoa. Rope flew off the boat there. How you looking there? Can you see? Oh my goodness. Alright. Wow. Woo-wee. Woo. Woo. My gracious, I need to eat some heat up in here. Ah. Man. Okay. Well, we're on the drag right now. We're in the zone right now. Good spot to fish. Good area. Harness on? Ah, this ain't rough. This is not rough. This is just breezy. It's flat, breezy, a little bit of chop. It's cold though. It's really cold because it's like 35 degrees and raining. It's about miserable as it can get. I think the tide's coming in now. Immediate gear. Whoa, whoa, whoa. We don't want the keeper too quick. I don't believe in the omens and don't want to do no fortune telling, but statistically speaking, when I catch a fish immediately, it often does not bode well for the rest of the day. Sometimes. All right, we're on the drag. Yeah, the ice is off the deck. I do get concerned when it's icy on the deck, even in the slick calm. If I fall in, I'm gonna die. That's why we got this. The only thing we got, let's use this front in our mind at all times, because I don't want to be terrified to die when it happens. Or at least I want some hope. Oh my God. Check the bills. El sombrero, Puerto Piscatera, yamas. What the heck is all that supposed to mean? Still pumping, there's a little water in the bilge. Pretty bad, pretty bad. I think it's about 35. Good for hanging the deer though. Oh, a little bit of feed down there. Harness, nobody wears a harness for this. It's a lot safer if you got two people, because if someone goes over, they can swing back and get you. One person, my boat is not coming back for me. I've heard of some guys, when they fish alone, they trail a buoy. They trail a buoy on a heavy line, and that way if they fall in, they can grab the buoy and then work back to the boat. I don't know if I could even get back on my boat if I fell in. I got out of the boat once when I had a line in my wheel, and it was so cold. I thought I was going to be able to dive down and get the line out of the prop, and I put a knife in my mouth and then pushed off go underwater, and I got, like, my head went underwater, and I was just like, no way. I popped back out of the water, and then it was pretty hard to get back on the boat. I made myself a rope ladder, like, with a loop, and it was hard to get back on the boat. So if I was like falling in, I don't know. Oh, we got one. Ah! Fish out! hope he stays on there. Hold on, this way, we're over here. Got one. Doing the one line. Ah, right there. Oh, hydraulics aren't on. Oh my goodness. I'm pulling hard. Gosh darn, I stepped on my hair. Should be calm by now. We know we didn't get him on bait. Probably on the Bachelor Flash. Although they keep skipping the Bachelor Flash and hit the spoon. Yeah, he's on the Bachelor Flash this time. Wow. Might be a little small. It hit like crazy. It's like a 26, 27 incher. Got him on the green UV with the Bachelor. Oh, close. Big enough. Close. Very close. Nice one. No keeper though. They're biting. They are biting. It's so cold out here. My goodness gracious. Woo. It hit really hard. Wasn't big enough though. I give you guys an update on that guy. Farron White emailed me and said like, what did I do? I'm a good person. I never do anything wrong. I just want to be cool. And I was like, hey man, you said that you took your boat from North Carolina to the Bering Sea in 10 days. That's preposterous. And then you said that, you know, you took your boat all the way up there and it wasn't rigged right, so you just turned around and came back. And that's also like, it's just not realistic. And he never answered back. I haven't heard from him since. So, I don't know. About the only thing he could do to make me believe that is apologize. It's just, it's not possible. I don't know what the guy was thinking. I don't know what it is or what. But I think when we've heard the last from him. Longbeard! Going to an Alaska cruise, meeting you in Pure Alaska. $8 grand. Why don't you come on that tuna trip for $8 grand? You can go hang out in the tropical ocean with flip-flops and catch wahoo and yellowfin tuna. It'd be much better. Who wants to go to Alaska? Come on, fish. Must be real low tide. Off the facts? Yeah. Like making stuff up? Ah, no fishing, okay. I just don't get it. If I'm gonna go somewhere, I'm gonna go hunting or fishing. I wanna go hunt or fish. Then I want to take some meat or fish back with me if I get it, or at least eat it. We are trolling for the Salamoon. We got one just a second ago. We only were trolling for like, what, 10 minutes, and we got one. Yeah, you know, it's cool to see. Like, I could see these mountains over here, and I'm thinking like all the fish and game that's up there. I mean, most of the game on the mountain, but it's like, I like the fact that I could go up there. I'm pretty much too fat to go up there now, but like, if you look at the mountain here, when I look at that, I'm thinking I could go bear hunt there on that rock slide and get a black bear in the spring. That's what I think when I look at that. I think, there it is. The rock slide's highlighted by the snow. That's where the bear is going to be. I don't just see the mountain. I'd see like the place where the bear lives that I could go hunting for. Like, well, there's lots of trees up there, that's true. Oh, the walleye. I like walleye. I caught some walleye before. One time I caught a really big one. I was fishing for striped bass in the Potomac River with a jerk bait, the lead, what is it, tsunami twin tail lead like rubber fish, you know. I was rigged up for, I thought I was going to get a 30, 40 pound striped bass, and I got a huge walleye on that thing. It was like 9 pounds. It was too big to eat. It looked like an alligator or something. I let it go. My buddy got one that was a little smaller, and we kept it. We kept the smaller one. It was like 6 or 7 pounds, and it was terrible out of the Potomac River. And no kidding, I put it in like a pan, and then there was all these oils that came out of it. It tasted like mud. It was awful. Yeah, it's $2 grand, maybe. I don't know, with taxes and stuff. I sent a check for $2,100 to make sure I got half. It comes in at just under $4,000 for the boat before taxes. Hopefully $2,100 covers it. I didn't ask, I just sent the money. They'll let me know. Once you send them money, they start emailing you about like what you owe them. 9 pounds, 7 ounces. That's like the same size as the one I got, maybe a couple ounces bigger. I don't know, I didn't weigh it, I put it back. It was huge. And I'm not into like, let stuff go because it's too big, but it looked like ancient. It did not look, that river, the Potomac River, is not real clean. So a big old animal out of the Potomac, you don't want to eat it. There's Holly! Holly, we caught one, but it wasn't too small. I think the wind laid down a little bit. We'll finish the pass in the shallows, and then we'll maybe drop down to the deep and go out there. Zyro! We are going, Zyro. We're all full go. It's a little breezy today. And it's freezing out there. Well, it's just above freezing. At least it's not raining right now. You know what? If it just would not rain today, I'll call it a win. And the wind, if the wind stays sub 20 knots and no wind, no rain, I'll call it a win. And a few keepers would be nice too. Maybe we need to go over to the island. Yeah. hunting, Zyro? It's Saturday. You should be in the woods. What's Bob doing? How come Bob's not live? There was no live Bob this morning. I had to watch Nimby. You guys ever watch Nimby's fly tying channel? He's pretty cool. He ties like a different classic fly pretty much every day. It's not raining right now. Man, that little fish hit the tank. Yeah, Nimby's gonna send me some flies. I'm gonna have to order up a fly rod blank to make a fly rod. I don't have a fly rod in stock right now. I used to fly fish. I used to be a fly fishing guide, but all my fly fishing equipment got broken. I break every fishing rod. Well, get your license and go. There's deer there. I don't know what your situation is. Maybe you gotta work. Maybe you don't have a car. I don't know. You sound a lot like me. I gotta work and I don't have a car, so my hunting and trapping is limited. This wintertime fishing is tough. It happens real quick, you know. You're trolling around, you don't catch anything, and then you keep rubbing into these spots where you caught them before. And pretty soon it's like bam, 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 bam. You get them all at once. Turn around, bam, bam. You get another couple. Oh, you made $400 or $500. But if they're not around, you can go all day and you don't catch them. And then you do that for a little while, and all of a sudden they come around, and you get them. Costs more for me to drive my boat south. It's not even an option, Perlman. I'm so far up in Alaska, going south is not an option. It's too far. My boat it would be astronomically expensive to take my boat to California, go out there. It would cost a lot. Get fuel for the boat, repairs, I could do it. I never even considered it. I would have to be retired, Perlman. If I was retired, I could take my boat down there, yes. But I would have to have a big bankroll to pay for all the harbor fees. Like, every time you stop at a harbor, you might as well be staying in a hotel room. So it would take like months, you know? So it would be like months of paying for hotel fees every night. It's not the fish. It's not the fish. It's the boat. Having the boat and parking the boat, living on the boat, all the expenses. It's much cheaper to pay somebody else to take you out. What's up on the hunt? Biggest haul in the winter? It's unspeakable. Not that great. But I don't want to... There's some big fleet. Some of those guys watch me. I'm not trying to display the riches, if there was any. It's not that good. We get some fish now and again, but in general, it's not very good. And, you know, guys will come here from other ports thinking they're going to get in on our fish. They always leave after a year. Seen one boat come, stayed for 2 years, but eventually the rain and the amenities drives them away. The fishing can be okay, but it's not as good as Sitka. Stay in Sitka. Stay in Petersburg. I might come down there. there's no fish up here, I'm going down there. I told Holly, I asked her if she could get a job like in Petersburg so I could go live in Petersburg. There's more deer, and I think the fishing's probably better. So there's that. But we get fish. Sometimes there's good fishing. What I'm looking for is 5 a day. That would be great. It's really hard to get 5 a day. You know, I'll be messing around and getting, you know, 1, 2, or 3 fish, just kind of spinning my wheels, and I'm looking for the bite when they come in. If I can start getting 5 a day or averaging 5 a day, that really adds up. What's up, Terry? In Sitka, they're looking for 20 or 40 a day. But they got these huge boats. They're like on these 50, 60-foot boats. They got crew, you know, they got to pay for the slip in Sitka. They got to pay to run their freezer, you know, pay. On my little boat, if I could get 5 fish a day, I'd probably make just as much as those skippers with the big boat catching 20 a day, you know. 20 a day is nice, though. That's what they want down there. I want 5, they want 20. Someone was telling me, like, on the biggest freezer boats down there, if they're not getting $5,000 a day, they won't even leave the dock. So, it's kind of a matter of, like, you know, you get the big boat, that's great, but then you're tied up, because unless it's really good, you can't fish. It gets really good down in Sitka. It could be really good here, too, but not... November's not really good. Bow fishing, charter captain. Oh my goodness. You know what? The charter stuff gives me a headache. I want to get a boat that I can charter to like run people around the bay, but fishing charters are really hard because people have these expectations of catching huge fish, and you know you don't always get them, and it's disappointing for everybody. Very stressful. Come on, nigga Salomon! Bite my hooks! I'm gonna finish this drag here. I'm back around. You know what I think would be cool would be to retire like on the eastern shore of Virginia, like Chincoteague, and just fish for like flounder. I seen a boat that was fishing for flounder. They had like a live tank, and they were catching summer flounder and then holding them in a live well and selling them live. And I think they were making a living at that. That would be sweet. Mini elk, I know. Right there. But I would look at that as like a retirement thing. I need to have a retirement income from like, you know, just, what do you call it? You know, investments and, I don't know the word I'm looking for. So that I could just, you know, as long as I could break even on the commercial fishing, then I'll be good to go. Patents. I'm not gonna get any patents anytime soon. Passive income, that's the word I was looking for. There's Terry B! What's that face? Ooh, he's winking at me. Well, I got the property in Virginia, so I'm gonna be chilling in Virginia on my own land pretty soon. Central Virginia. That's much closer. I have a friend who's got a trailer in Chincoteague. don't think he's living there. I think he might have moved. He might have moved to Delaware. I'm not sure where he's staying at. That's Brad. Brad comes on here. An iron in the fire on that note. Yeah, I bet you do. Terry's all organized. Texas. I'm sure he's got some financial planning going on. Off-road item for trophy trucks. Oh, Pat. That's good. I was going to try and start a tackle line for like salmon tackle. Have something ready to sell people next summer. You know, when the channel's really pumping out the fish, when the fish are biting, and we got a lot of people on the show, I should be able to sell them some lures, you know. Get some quality rigs tied up. I guess the way that you get the big money is you get some Filipinos tied up. But I figured I'd start by tying it myself. Maybe see if I can sell some gear. Once you get a brand name established, then you can have the Chinese, the Filipinos make it for you. Yeah, those stupid horses. I don't care about those horses. I guess it would be good to, like, you know, I could tell Holly, hey, there's horses out there, and then she'd go, Holly, you want to go see the ponies in Shingachi? We should retire there, and then you can pet the ponies every day. Good run. Run. Gonna run, Scoot. That'll bring you big fish. Be right back. Okay. The wind is up again. I can see the white capping and whatnot. I'm just kind of checking this reef. It's kind of like a rocky reef bridge in here and hump. I'm kind of going around the kelp, around the rocks, feeling it out. So far we don't have nothing. Yeah, there's wild horses in Virginia. They're even better than horses. They're ponies. Bob on Anyfin went to see the ponies with the family this spring. They round them up in like Memorial Day. They round the ponies up. Everybody comes to see the pony roundup. The vets give them shots and stuff, and then they take some and breeders get them or something. I don't know. They sell some. It's an active livestock thing. They keep a wild population, and then they round them up and give them medical care and then sell some of them off, I think. I think that's what happens. I'm not the expert. We got an inkling. Yeah, there's gold around here. There definitely is. If they close king salmon, that's my backup plan for income in Yakutat. Still gold mining on my own. I was going to trade my old boat for some gold mining equipment. It would have been a good trade, but the guy never came through. I'm in kind of a hot spot, so catch some fish, we'll see. See if there's any fish to be caught here. 2 lines would be enough if there's a bunch in here. Just kind of feeling it out. 4 is better, but we're just feeling it out. It'll be easier to set deeper, or we can go over to Night Island. Night Island's been kind of a bust recently. Could be good today though. I was just gonna say there's no birds, but there are a couple birds out there in the deep. I'm gonna end up going out there, I think. Herring must still be around. It's a good sign. Bite Island. We're at the Bite Island. We got the bite. Canite Island. I think we need to set the gear down 20 fathoms and try trolling in this channel here a little bit. If we're not seeing the feed, then we'll make a move. I have the right mind to go back around to Humpy Creek. We got some fish out of Humpy Creek before. I don't know. If I still needed to get a deer, I'd go back in that inside inlet area where I could see the deer, but we got our deer. Daggone wind. It might just drive me out of here. Those are real nice fish the other day out here. I can't believe it's 11 o'clock already. I'm not getting an early enough start. I mean, by the time I'm like even ready to fish, the day's half over. Yeah, that's terrible. 11 o'clock. Oh my goodness. I guess that's part of the deal in late November or January. I mean, December. Oh, I got the ears again. Contemplating this poor fishing here and like, give me some ears, cheer me up. Oh, come on, fish, quit being so difficult. What the heck, man? The water looks real murky out here. It's like a break. I'm in the clean side of it right now, and it looks dirty further out. Oh, okay, put them in with the $5 donation. Thanks, you guys. Love you too, Holly. My membership is good with Holly. Sakai. Curtis with the happy pip. Oh my goodness. Thanks for the encouragement, you guys. It's windy and kind of nasty out here. I'm not catching anything, so the day's just going by. I haven't even got all my hooks in. It's just, ugh. Maybe we should try with 2 lines, and then if it's not good, we go to Night Island and get out of the wind. I don't know. Night Island's so far away. It's late in the day. Probably better to stay. Put the gear down at 20 fathoms and bite the bullet. Stay out here. Right here. Tide's ripping in. Maybe there'll be something near this color break. It's a pretty hard structure. It's right up against the reef too. How many birds are out here? Trying to decide what to do here. guess maybe what I'll do is point my nose into the wind, set my gear running into the wind so that it's not blowing on me in my face while I'm setting the gear back there. I'm gonna turn around once we got all the gear deployed. We got these green herring. They might be a little big to get their nose, be able to get their nose stuffed into the clip. Need longer to soak in the salt. Water's real dirty today. It's like there's a hard line in the water. Look, you guys see that? See the color change out there? Okay, we're gonna do it. We are going to set our gear 20 fathoms. Try it. It's not happening. We'll go back fishing the islands. We'll work our way back towards the harbor. We don't see the feed or get any bites. We'll just head back to the north end right now. I don't know how the day got away from us. 11 o'clock already. It'll be dark at 4. That's crazy. There we go. We made it to 20 fathoms. Oh, we got the dog. Oh, singing the blues. It's true. It's horrible. Pretty poor fishing so far. Let's deploy the herrings. We got the big herring. Let's get the bait rig out. Grab a couple herring. I know we're gonna need a couple today. Oh my goodness. Set our gear down there. Let's go ahead and put it all down there. Let's go ahead and get it done here. Oh my goodness. There we go. Let's put them down deep. Turn on our computer so we can tell where we are. Let's start with 15. Oh, we got something. What happened there? A blue. Back in the day. Thank you so much. Got it chilly out here. My goodness. Let's try this. I could have made it a little bit longer. I don't know. Yeah, a little bit longer would be better. Smaller here. Right here. pressure will spin this big herring. Let's try. The water's so dirty, it must be real stormy offshore. Big jellyfish, that's a good sign. flasher. He said, I gotta put it on the red flasher. Here you go, Shannon. See if it'll work. Looks like it's way too far up on the fish. I want it way further back. Got everything set. Woo-wee! It is freezing out here. Now it's raining. Now we got the ultimate 33 and raining. Ah! It's probably 35. Woo-wee! Alright. Wow, it's cold. Catch it, Alaska! Woo! Man, my hands are wet. It is cold. Woo! Holy moly, it's cold out there. Woo! Yeah! Ah! Woo! Let's turn her around. Skim the bottom. See if we can pick up a King Solomon. See if we can get turned around without ramming into the bottom. That'd be good. Turn quick. The wind's blowing me. Turn or what? Oh, now. Need you to turn. Need you to turn sharply. Not too sharply. What's up? We got a super chat. Thank you so much. Woo-wee. Thanks for helping out. I am freezing my butt off. Now, same as the last time we were out here first, Gary, because I want to go over the regular drag and I want to work the spot where we're always catching fish. So I'm going to try, I'm fishing about, I should hit the bottom in about 130 something feet. So that's pretty deep for around here. Let's go see if that herring is still in that spot. Whoa, thank you so much. Helping pay my fuel around here. Woo. Woo! Ah! Woo! Alright. Okay. We don't need a heater. It's all good, man. Woo-wee. Heaters are overrated, yeah. Wow. If I had some hand warmers, that would help. Oh. It's about 35 degrees and it's blowing about 10 knots and raining. Wonderful. Woo! My goodness. Bobby A is back. Patrick is waffling on the trip. We still have the 8-day tuna trip available. 8-day tuna wahoo, mahi mahi dorado and yellowtail. I think Patrick's thinking about it. I mean, I guess it really doesn't matter. Woo-wee. I'm getting soft. Yeah, a little bit. My wife's got a job, so I got spoiled now. I go home and do the dishes and just, maybe if I do the dishes and then mop the floor, I could get her to pay the rest of the trip price. Maybe do some laundry, you know? Build some shelves. We need some shelves built and a railing for the deck. Thank you, Robert King! It's cold. Raining and about 35. Classic Southeast Alaska in November. Add windows? Yeah, I didn't add a whole house is what I need to do. Woo! Come on, fish. I'm not seeing any. Hey! What? I got the cat ears! I'm in here! Oh, 3-year-old! Oh yeah. It's really something. It's like the trip of a lifetime for most people. You either gotta be really crazy or I guess there's a lot of people live in California that have big pensions and they just go on that's where they go fishing. Instead of going out on the bass boat on the weekend, they go like every couple months they go out on the long range trip. That seems to be the majority of people on this boat that I was on anyway. The worker requirements. Yeah, that basketball game wasn't too bad last night. We can do that again for the boys. I like that come in a little bit late. I don't really know anything about basketball. I never played it very much and I don't watch it, so like I know that whoever gets more baskets wins. And our team won last night. I wonder whatever happened to Robert Fox. Robert Fox was on here and he disappeared. Yeah, we went to the girls basketball team. We got a big basketball and wrestling team in Yakutat. The kids win championships every once in a while. I was surprised. Kids are not even tall. The girls are not like real big girls, but they were like vicious basketball players. They had good accuracy with the shooting. They won. Beat up on the Cordova team. I even seen one of the Cordova girls was like limping off they were carrying her off the court at the end of the game, crying. Go Eagles! Wait, honeymoon list. Don't tell her that. Oh, honey-do list. Oh. I'll honey-do list you. She already has a list. All right, I'm getting into 30 fathoms. I see a little bit of life in 30 fathoms, but it's crossed by just not much, but a tiny bit. See a couple of birds here. A couple birds. The wind's dying down. Things are looking better. I should probably tie an overhand knot in that herring leader with the loop with the herring. It's not the hook's not far enough back. I gotta just put a figure-8 knot in the line and that'll stop at the blister and keep it from I'm gonna do that when I bring it in again. I'll probably lose a great big fish on it and then. Oh, look at what you did back in the day, Terry L. You have given her an idea. When's the last time I was out here? It's been a couple days since I've been out here. 2 days. It should be. There was a lot of herring in here 2 days ago. Should still be fish. The Rogue deckhand. Hopefully some fish are coming in here. Come on now, fish. 150 foot deep. Let's step up the speed a little bit. 4 big bucks. Deer season in, they're gone. Yeah, they're probably in the freezer now. Oh, we gotta catch some fish. The lines are kind of wiggling around a little bit, like I might have something real small on. Yeah, I think the tide is ripping in because I'm only making, I got the wind behind me and I'm only making 2.3 knots with quite a bit of throttle on. My gear's probably down there whipping around real fast. It's gonna go easy. Wait for the bite. The deer. Yarn shelves. Oh, yarn room, handrail. I'll make a handrail. Just dig a hole out there, Holly. Get the shovel and dig a big hole. We'll go get a post and put it in. Yeah, I'll bring the shovel home. You can dig it tomorrow after church. Yeah, you tell her, Mary. Where'd all that herring go? I see a little bit. I wonder if it all went back up to Knight Island. That'd be good. I got too late of a start to find out today. 80. It was 80 in Mexico where I went on vacation. That was nice. Flip-flops and shorts. All the clothes I brought from Alaska, I couldn't wear any of them. It was too hot. We had to buy some clothes at Target. Easy for you, Terry. Come on up. All I know how to do is troll for fish. And just troll around all day. You got your computer table. Put the yarn on that. Your computer table's bigger than my reloading table. Plus you put all those shelves up with the little mementos and stuff. And you add all that space together, it's like 3 times of my reloading bench. Wait till I make the rod building box. I'm gonna put a big long box with grooves in it, spin the rod on it, and there's some thread and the rod laying there on the counter where we eat dinner. As soon as my stuff comes in. Yeah, that big black cloud seems to be moving off. It's getting nice now. Need rain, you can have some of my rain. The catfish had a tick on it. I had a king salmon with a wart yesterday. I cut it off with my knife. Hoping the new fish buyer lets it go. He's like looking at the fish hard. Domesticated fisherman? Yeah, I guess. Here we go. We're getting into the hot zone for the fish bite. It's looking pretty bleak on sonar, but maybe there'll be everything's in the notch or to the west of it. Here comes a little bit more feed. Let's see, hopefully it'll build into a big, heavy, commuting cloud of feed here that we can work on. The bird again. Those big herring gulls are flying up high in the sky. They're looking for the herring. That's a good sign. Tide is just raging in, rushing real hard. Hopefully it's bringing some fish in with it and some herring. I don't know, Bobby. Oh, you got that song stuck in my head already. I fish 6 days a week, Robert King, rain or shine. I don't fish in the storm. I tried that a few times. It's not good. But I'll fish in the gale. There's places I can fish in the gale. I learned that the storm is a good time to stay home. Winds over 50 knots and not conducive to trolling. Come on, man, we need a bite. We got a bite pretty soon in the shallows, but it wasn't even really that close to being keep. It was not. It was like 24 inches. Not seeing much good on the sonar. Yeah, before the storm that can be good. It can, and then after the storm it's bucked up for a while. Right now the water's all mucked up. It's really rough offshore. It's like every day it's blowing 35 knots out on the ocean. Adios, Mr. King. See you later. We'll be here trolling along, waiting for the bite. Ice fish? Yeah, you know what? I never ice fished here before, but the kids found a pond with trout in it. So when it freezes this year, I'm gonna go ice fishing. I love catching trout. They tell me there's a beaver living in the pond right below my house. I think I'm gonna trap it. I gotta go down there and shoot it. I need to get my trapping license. You can't shoot the beaver unless you have a trapping license. Then you can shoot it in season. Come on, fish! What the heck? Looks like so far, I'm having a hard time getting back over where I like to fish because the current was taking me so fast the other way, and now it's holding me back to get over to that notch. I'm just crawling along here. Normally in November this all could be good water to catch fish, but there's not much going on right now. Maybe I should be just fishing around the harbor. Doing okay over there. We're just now getting to where I normally turn around on the drag to go back into the fish. For this year anyway. Most years there's fish over here too. Let's just keep plunking along, looking for the fish. The fish buyer told me that no one else is selling any fish. I'm the only one getting anything. Killian had one fish. But I don't see any other boats out here. We saw Mick putt that one day. That was it. Since I've been back from vacation. Well, the feed's not really showing like it was. I saw a little bit of feed, but not really. There was a lot a couple days ago. I bet it moved. There's a bite, a real small one. I'm having a hard time telling you which line it's on. I just saw something tiny hit. Try to follow or something. Those old timers say that pollock is a good sign. like artichoke for dinner. Got some of that? You got any artichokes in the store? Green peppers. Tomatillos. Turnip greens. Roasted Brussels sprouts. All we've had is Brussels sprouts, zucchini, and broccoli. That's all we got. I don't think they have any, babe. I guess Brussels sprouts. Just get what you got the last time. That was good. We could just pick. Those are pretty much the choices. Maybe some green peppers too. Man, the current might just have all the bait fish out in the channel, blowing them out of here and take them out in the deep. I don't know. I like turnips. She let me cook some turnips in the stew for you. To make turnip and deer. I don't know. What are we having? I forgot. I don't know. We picked anything out. I could go for a hamburger. Honestly, I could. Regular hamburger. How about a bacon deer burger? Get some bacon. Get some bacon, Holly. Why don't you get some bacon and we'll get that meat grinder down and I'll some of that venison and we'll have a venison burgers with bacon. Oh, we took chicken out? Oh, we got that deer heart too and the liver. I should have taken that deer heart over to Robin. Give her the liver too. I don't really want that stuff. A fish burger? Yeah, been thinking about that. I don't think we got any fish in the house right now. Noel Thomas! What's up? If I don't drive you away with the slow fishing, on my holler and I'll probably do it. Oh, adobo chicken. Now you're talking. Maybe you can make adobo chicken now. Start it now and I'll start the boat towards the house. And then when I get there, we can have that for dinner. That sounds good. I'm gonna cut that deer up tomorrow. Polio adobo! Maybe make double. Get another pack of chicken out so it's enough to have leftovers too. That's not a very big pack of chicken they give us. I didn't bring any food with me. I meant to bring some candy, but I just kind of looked at the candy and I didn't bring it with me. Yeah, I got a fish on it. You know what? Come to think of it, I don't know why I don't have that out. It better still be in my fish box back there. I got the big one with it. I had the fish buyer weigh that big fish I got on that metal flasher. It was 13 pounds dressed. That's amazing what it can do in 2 days' time. All that feed is just out of here. I haven't found it yet. Well, I'm going to be out for more than 4 hours. 4 hours from now, I'll be headed for the house, but I won't be there yet. About 4 o'clock when it gets dark. I got the herring out. We're over here. We're like, see, we're getting into the we're getting into the zone now. I haven't been catching any over here anyway. I've been getting them all along here on this side. So we haven't really even gotten to the spot yet. But we're getting close. Last time I was out here, there was a whole bunch of herring over here too. I'm not seeing it today. It's somewhere. It likes to move around, that's for sure. Some years are better than others. This seems like an off year so far. They might show up and force, you know, to get a different run. It seems like something always breaks loose before the end of the season. The one year that it really didn't, there was like a couple years leading up to the worst year ever. That's when they shut us down in March. That was really bad fishing that year. Yeah, I've used anchovies in Ketchikan. They sell anchovies. I think the herring works better. Up here it does anyway. I caught king salmon on anchovies though. Definitely. I went out on that, when I went on the half-day boat in San Diego, they had live anchovies. That was cool. I'd never seen that before. And when we were on the long-range boat, I saw all kinds of bait fish in the water. I think I saw anchovies like just swimming around in the water down there in Mexico. They were like just darting around on the surface under the lights. All right, here's a little bit of herring. Come on now. A little bit of herring right on the point here. Let's see if it's holding any fish. Working the old notch. Yeah, it'll be interesting to see next year, like what kind of bait they have on the, what kind of bait they bring down. One of the old Asian guys, this guy, actually it was the only old Asian guy, no, there was two of them. He was saying, Ying Lee was saying that the bait was really nice that we had on the trip. They said it was a really good bait. Nice big sardines. Yeah, it's a nice sweatshirt. Thanks, man. I'm warming up in it. Heading down the old contour line. There's some feed in here, but it's really weak. It's pretty weak on the bait fish. There's some. I got something little. I saw a little strike. I'm not sure. Nothing significant. I just left it out there. There's definitely been some nice fish. The keepers we've been getting have been pretty big. There's not very many of them. Yeah, we got a couple nice ones in the box right now from yesterday. I'll probably just hold on to them until tomorrow and sell them on Sunday. We've got plenty of ice on them now. Kind of looks like it might be snowing back in town right now. Is it snowing, Holly? Looks like snow in town. Couple birds are looking. I mean, there's a few herring gulls out here just kind of looking around. Their feeds are out here somewhere. If I got really good ice, I can hold for 4 days easy. Yesterday, today, tomorrow. Usually 3 days is what I hold. We need some more boats to start fishing so that there's enough fish for them to get boxes of fish. Otherwise the cannery starts eating them and it doesn't help our price, you know, or the motivation for them to keep buying fish from us. Nobody's going to go fishing. So I kind of want to be able to deliver at least like 6 or 7 fish, you know, in a 5-day period so they can mail it out, you know, or ship it out. They need at least like 5 or 6 fish, big ones, put in a box. Yeah, you can fish a 14-footer in the summer here in spring, early fall. People do. You're not bringing it up though, not unless you put it on the barge. Oh man. It looks like the notch might be dead. I don't know. We'll try the on the east side. It hasn't been fishing well. There's been plenty of feed though. Today, not even hardly any feed in here. A little bit. Not looking real good. They're looking fine if we get some bites on it. Not getting any bites. And you can fish in there by the harbor, but people don't do it because it's too cold, I think. It's not real good fishing and it's really cold. It's about 30, 33, 35 degrees and light rain right now. Seas are 2 foot and less. Try the west side of the channel. If that doesn't work, we need to go into the shallows. We'll go to the north end and fish in the shallows. Oh, I see some birds over here. No, there's no 90-pound king salmon. There's too many sea lions. They think the sea lions are eating all the big fish. There's like 600 times more sea lions than there used to be. Because they closed the sea lion. You used to be able to shoot sea lions, and then in 1980 they said don't shoot the sea lions anymore, they're too cute. And that's when they started taking over. There's 600 times more sea lions than there used to be. So they ate all the king salmon. Liquid has been detected in the charger. How did the liquid get in the charger? I don't know. Gary says I gotta put alcohol in it. Gonna need to order more alcohol pads. Yeah, I don't think there's a whole industry of pink salmon and chum salmon. They say that's another problem is they put so many chum salmon and pink salmon in the water that they ate up all the food. So there's big predators in abundance and then there's not much food for them. So hold on, I'm trying to clean this thing out. Hold on. Let's try just putting the charger in there with the alcohol pad again. It worked last time. Okay. Let's see what happens. I could get this thing to straighten out, man. Oh boy, now I got my zip tie on. Oh, there we go. Face in the skylight. I think it's a paper towel. Charging has been disabled. Liquid in the charger. Would you stop that? Well, you guys are charged right now anyway. Let's let it dry off for a little bit. I do see more herring over here where I'm at now. Kind of going over by where these birds are hanging out. Maybe it's all bunched up on the west side of the channel. That would be good. Get some king salmon out of it. Yeah. There's tons of sea lions down there in San Diego. I was taking video of them. Puget Sound rats. Yeah, they get busted every year. People are at a breaking point with all the expenses and going up and the fish prices going down. It came up a little bit this year, but not enough to offset the prices. And then you got all these tree huggers saying the sea lions are protected. People are just fed up with it. Every once in a while, blast them. Some guy went crazy and shot like 20 of them in Cordova. I guess everybody knew who did it, and Cordova's real close to here. And that's the Copper River, you know. And everybody knew who did it, and they caught him. They gave him a $30,000 fine. He had to publicly apologize in a, you know, national magazine. And he went to jail for like 5 months. Something like that. Feed looks pretty good on the west side of the channel. Let's go. Nice thick ball, nice thick feed on the. At least right here there's some. I am ready to catch the fish. Lord bless this boat with some fish. We need fish to sell. Point of view? What do you want, a forward view here? Ain't nothing out there. Just looking at the chart. Looking at the springs. Waiting for the springs to go. Whoop, whoop, whoop. It's amazing that birds will fly right over the herring. I don't know. They must be able to like see them in 25 fathoms. They must be able to see them. I don't know how they can see them, but they know they're there. Let's try this again. Liquid detected in the charger. Disconnect. All right, man, relax. I don't know how this happened. How did we get liquid in the charger? Wishy wishes. Yeah! Got in trouble with that before, didn't we, Patrick? Come on, where's the fish? We gotta go up here by the 6 can to see if they're hanging out up there. We're gonna pass up that way. There's some really cool sea ducks out here you can hunt for. I just saw a flock of long-tailed ducks go by. People pay big money to hunt those ducks. They're all over the place here. I don't even bother with them. I got a harlequin duck mounted one time by a taxidermist. He did a really poor job with it. After that, I lost interest in shooting beautiful duck and putting it on a wall. Yeah. Got plenty of hooks down there. Got some hooks up too. That reminds me that king salmon was right on the top the other day. This is kind of like a cold front situation. The air temperature has dropped 10 degrees in the last day. When I shot my deer, it was 45, and now it's 35. So it's been, usually takes a few days for them to settle in. I don't think there is a thermocline here. I think there's too much current. I don't believe in a thermocline. Come on, you stupid fish! "34 feet down is the king salmon!" Yeah, we got some 30 feet down yesterday. Fishing's better by the harbor. I'm all the way up here 6 miles from the harbor, not catching anything. And the boat's filling up with poo again. You guys. I'm gonna need a bigger boat. Watch out. Yeah, you need a bigger boat to go out and fish the ocean far. Maybe there's some fish out there. I ain't going out there in this thing. It looks like next week it might be nice enough to go out there. I got nothing! No fish, huh? Striking out today so far. Got a little ways further to go on this drag, and then I'm gonna head back to the shallows. Go back in the shallows of north end. Try a different spot. I'm not quite done with this area yet. The weather improved dramatically from when we came out. The weather's nice now. I thought that one was going to be a keeper that we had right away. I guess if I'm not going to catch anything today, I'll ask the fish buyer if he wants these 2 fish to put in with those other ones I delivered. He might not have shipped yet. Because I'm not going to fish tomorrow. We haven't really been catching anything on incoming tide at all out here. I know it's still coming in. Yeah, that fish would have been a keeper. Bunch of gulls out here, but they're probably just following me around hoping I'll clean a fish. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 of them. They're circling me. We got a lot of faith in this operation. I don't see them anymore. They're present, that's good. They want me to keep fishing. I'm not seeing enough out here to keep me interested. I'm gonna go back down that channel and I don't know, I'll probably pick pick up my gear and run back to the north end and fish shallow back there. And there's a little bit of herring around, but not a lot, and I'm not getting any bites. Maybe on the back tack. See if you can get that stuff shipped out, Holly. Make sure it's packed. You gotta make sure it's packed really tightly with cardboard or something, because that reel's so heavy. I don't want it to be like... We got packing tape on the counter in the bedroom. Well, being married definitely has its benefits. We got to get cooking at the house on Saturday. Some hot chicken soup sounds good to me. Sounds really good. There's a bite on the float. Small, but we got a bite on the turn. We got it. Got a bite on the turn. What do you think, you guys? Is it gonna be big enough? Let's have a look here. Let's have a quick looky. Hang on, switch for hydraulics. A couple things I need to work on around here. See what we got. It'd be really encouraging if it was a big fish, like, I don't know, even just a keeper size would be nice. Even if it was like 27 inches, that would be encouraging. Let's see if he's close. The water is super dirty out here. It didn't really hit like it was big enough, but we've had some surprises. What it was if it got away, won't it? Got away. Boy. Back. Woo! Well, at least it wasn't like a great big boom. I'm like, ah! I'm gonna go out there and it'd be gone. I think it was a small one. Hard to say. Whatever it was, it got away. Medic, medal, thank you. You guys are making me hungry. I didn't bring any food. Trying to remember if I ate anything this morning. Probably not. About ready to eat one of those salted herring now. Could have salted herring for lunch. Do I have any food around? Let's do this. We could eat some of this Bowery's lemon pepper. Delicious. I might have some food on here. Let's see. I have some canned food, but it's not what I want. It's not what I'm looking for. I'm not hungry enough to eat canned chicken breast. I got some canned string beans too. Actually, that's tempting. Maybe we'll have the canned string beans. No, it's not good. We'll eat some more lemon pepper. That's good. I like that lemon pepper. Zesty. Come on. Maybe we're going too slow. Got the bite, but it didn't stick. Gotta speed it up a little bit. It looks like Super Skiff Jim's almost ready to go in the water. We better go test this spot out. See if we can get the cream off the top before he shows up. We got a new boat. I don't know why he wanted a new boat, but his old boat's pretty beat up, I guess. He found someone to trade him into the new skiff. It's like, maybe it's a hair bigger, I don't know. Arden. Greg. Thank you. Send me some of your heat. It's freezing over here. Watch out for the brown snake. Got all kinds of deadly animals over there. The brown snake. Many different animals that can bite you. Oh, there's a bunch of birds right here. They're all huddling together for warmth. All the gulls are in a flock just sitting here. I'll run over them. Maybe there's some fish underneath them. Just gonna go down the rest of this channel here. I'm getting up the birds. I got them up. They're up in the air now. Maybe they'll find us some fish. Go out the rest of this channel, and then I'm gonna go. I don't know. Maybe I got herring in now. I got expensive herring baits. I can't floor it, or I'll pull my baits off. I gotta reel in. Troll slow. Got a slow troll to the shallow spot. Oh, here's a good amount of feed right here. Maybe we can catch a fish off of there. That'd be a beauty. It's a nice little bait ball. Come on, fishes! We're here. We're waiting for you to bite. That's the best thing I've seen all day. Let's slow down a little bit. Give him a chance. Give him a chance here. Oh, they're looking pretty good right there. You guys want to see? Yeah, it's more like it. Oh, my goodness. Come on, baby. Oh, yeah, that looks real good. Come on. There's the feed right there. Come on, it's still going. Give us a pull. Come on. Find the feed. Find the kings. We found the feed. Come on, Kingy Wingy. Come on, King of Sullivan. Don't fake on me now. There's the herring right there. Where's the kings? Actually, you know what? All those birds that were sitting on the water, it was under the birds. They're sitting right on top of it. Just sitting on it. Still going. Come on, big Kingy Wingy, hit the floor, hit the line. The feed's still going. It'll probably build in the afternoon, you know, it does that. All that side of that channel where it was spotty, fill in and be thick with feed in the afternoon, be thick in the morning and in the afternoon. No fish though, not yet. Still seeing it. There's a real nice ball of feed down there. think we could get a bite out of all that, and we didn't get a bite. It's finally broke. No more feed here. You didn't miss nothing. I got one bite and I didn't get it, I never did hook it up, or I didn't bring it in. It was biting and I brought up the lines and there was nothing there. Not very much bait fish, considering that for this, I mean there is some, but it's not a whole lot. I just found some bait fish in a pile, but no biters. I'm gonna work back towards the harbor and try shallow in here, where we got that one keeper like a few days ago at dark. We'll go back in there and work that again, try that again. I think we started off there this morning, or was that this morning, or yesterday? The day before yesterday we started over there. Got one that was short. We're not getting anything over here in the deep though, nothing. Yeah, I mean, it's a good sign, but we didn't get any biters out of it. I'm ready to go back. We'll go over to the shallows over here, and then if they don't hit the shallows, we'll try back inside that inlet around dark. We'll be able to try in there on the north end of the inlet, where we got some keepers, I don't know, a bunch of days ago, whatever it was. Shallower where the king the other day, when we fish shallow, it's like 10 fathoms. That's, I mean, I'm in 163 feet now. 10 fathoms is 60 feet, so more than twice that deep. The king salmon are really weird. The big days with the big numbers are always out, I don't know, middle of the bay. You can get them a lot in the shallows, or on the ocean bar in the shallows. But like this time of year, it's always out here in 20, 30, 50 fathoms. Find them and we can really beat up on them. When we fish in the shallows this time of year, we're fishing for 3 to 5 fish max. I mean, exceptional, you might get 10. But when you find them out in the deep, you can get 10 a day. But just, I don't think there's not that many around this year. Not yet. It's kind of an early thing. October. By mid-November, the fish start to move up and out from this channel area. All that herring that is really thick, it goes somewhere. I don't know. I've had good fishing towards the end of November, but it's pretty typical that the feed breaks up around this time. It'll come back and it'll be even thicker. It'll be so thick that you can't fish on it. There'll be all kinds of sea lions and stuff. That happens in December, late December. When you find the herring in October, it's good fishing. But later on, it's like there's so much herring that you can't fish it. I'm gonna pick up my gear now. We're gonna run a little ways. Run up in there and fish shallower. Let's go ahead and reset here. I got some expensive bait on. If I didn't have my, if I didn't have a bunch of green label herring out, I would just gun it, troll in there at 4 knots or 3.5 knots or whatever. If I troll fast with this herring, it'll rip it off. It's like $1.30 for each one of those baits. Maybe we got a sleeper on. was gonna do this hook's too far up, so I was gonna put a figure 8 knot in it. It's not a figure 8. It's an overhand knot. Whatever, overhand knot will work. Put the hook back further. There, see? That's more like it. Got a pollock. Chili Willy. Oh man, I forgot to pull my donut off there. That's a good problem. Try another donut. Little king salmon. little daggone baby salmon and pollock. Let's get out of there. Let's get out of there. Let's get out alone out of there. By the time you reel all that stuff in, you almost might as well not reeled in at all. Like, we're almost to the other spot. But I gotta change depths anyway. I didn't like how some of those big herring were swimming. These big green labels might do better to thread them. Whew, I'll hang out back here by the heat. Hey Sarah, good to see you. Man. I gotta get my Starlink battery thing out because I'd like to take the Starlink on the trap line. Take it out there to the Seatuck River and set some traps close to the road, you know. Like I said, I gotta be careful not to get the dog in the conibear, or I wouldn't be careful not to get the person's foot in the conibear either, because there's so many fly fishermen that go there. Might be good steelhead fishing. The steelhead, once the water level comes down, like I've seen spectacular steelhead fishing in December here. Really good. This pipe I'm leaning up against is running hot. It's like 180 degrees hot. Put my hands on it here. Feels good. Real good. We'll go try shallower here. You know, we tried in here the other day with 2 wires and we didn't get anything. Maybe we got one that was too small. Wasn't real impressed with the looks of it. Mulling over it, I'll probably just put down 2 wires and give her a little prospect again. See what we got middle of the day. Again, when you can find the fish out here in the main bay, you know, we are in the islands, but it's a much better chance of getting a good catch out here than in that inlet. Up in that inlet, there's a good chance I'll get, you know, 1 or 2 or 3, but not a good chance to get 5 or 6 or 7. If you can find them out in the main bay, there's usually more of them. Almost looks like there's a boat up here. Yeah, I got spoons out. I got a lot of spoons out. I run the emerald spoon usually. That's what everybody uses. It's the offshore, and on the bar we run bigger spoons too, but up in here we just use these like this. That big. It's an emerald. They stopped making emeralds, so another company started making a spoon they call the gem. It's the top producer here. They're expensive, man. They're like $180 a dozen now. Some stupid thing. So nobody's doing this. It costs too much money to even try. The fish prices are less. Everything else is more. I think we've reached a breaking point where the fleet around here is just like, no. I'm not doing it. Plus the fishing sucks. So you got that. Add to it. Yeah, the steelhead do get as big as king salmon, actually. I'd say the average, like, steelhead's probably 25 inches here. But they get as big as, like, I kept one. You're allowed to keep 2 a year. It had to be 36 inches or something like that. I think 36. I kept one this spring. It was 30. That's how big it was. It was 36 inches. Hit it over the head with a stick, threw it in the back of my truck. Some fly fishermen saw me and they were appalled. Right here is the color break of the water. It gets clean again right here. The bay water coming out of the ocean. There's a hard line. It doesn't mix. is the line of it. There's water from the bay that's clear, and then there's this ocean water that's kind of like a turquoise color. The bay water right now is not all that clean either, but it's different than the bay water coming through right here. That's good. I wish they'd do that again here. It'd be great. Be happy hunting. Lots of them. Trying to dry my cuffs out. Set them on there and then set my butt on it. Dry my cuffs and warm my fingers. We're almost up to this next spot. If I could get a keeper out of here, I'd drop all my gear. The boat fishes better with all 4 wires down, but just testing. It's real easy to put 2 wires, and then if you don't get them, you can pick it back up and run to the next spot. If you put all 4 wires down, it's kind of a big event. I'm gonna put all 4 wires down in the inside pass here, and we're gonna fish there until dark. In fact, I might as well just run in there. What time is it? 1 o'clock. Run in there and then troll my way home. I think that's what I'll do. Unless I see something. Pretty soon, Super Skiff Jim will be out here in his new skiff. He's probably waiting for a good report. Yeah, the sea lions will come up and grab our fish, Sarah. They're big. Some of these sea lions here are like 2,000 pounds. And they grab the fish, they break the line. They break the line and take the hook that's on there that's very expensive. And then they bring the fish up and they go like this. They rip it in half. And then they pick up the parts. They eat all of it. They eat the whole salmon, everything, including the hook, everything. They're monsters. Maybe when a seal is a different animal than a sea lion. When the seal is on a lot of fish and like during the fall run or the summer run, they might do that. But in the winter time, these animals, when they kill something, they eat it all. Sea lion will eat every bit of the fish. It eats the head, the guts. They come in the harbor, sea lions will come in the harbor, and they find the fish carcasses from fishermen when they throw their carcasses in, and they'll eat like old rotten carcasses that are all brown and covered with mud and whatever. They bring it up the top, they shake it like this, rip it in half and eat it. They eat the bones, the skin, the fish, the whole thing, even from like a really big halibut. They'll bring up a big halibut carcass and rip it apart and eat it bit by bit. They probably eat about 5 pounds at a time in a mouthful. One time there was a sea lion out at the boat, a sports fishing boat, and it came up to the boat when I was running the boat at Icy Bay, and the deckhand fed it a black rockfish, a big one, like, I don't know what, 5-pound rockfish, and the rockfish is floating with the spines, right, and the sea lion swims up to it, big lion, 2,000 pounder. And it starts to like nudge it with its mouth, and then it like started to put it in its mouth, but it didn't just like right away chomp down on it. It kind of like fiddled with it for a few minutes, and then pretty soon it swallowed it whole. I couldn't even believe it. It like fit it into its mouth so the spines folded down, and then it just ate it. Unbelievable. I might be making that up about how it put it in its mouth, but I'm not making it up that it ate it. It did eat that thing. It was hungry. They're monsters. They're huge. Think about a 2,000 pound like dog, That's what they are. They will eat the fish. They do not care. They'll eat the whole fish. Can I shoot them? Not legally. I was just saying how the guy shot a whole bunch of them up Cordova. Cordova's about like maybe 100 miles from here up the coast. Some guy shot a whole bunch of them. He shot 20 of them with a shotgun. A drift gill netter got fed up with them, was blasting a whole bunch. They put him in prison for a little while, and he had to pay a $30,000 fine and publicly apologize. Yeah, sea lion. Yeah, they come here and eat herring too. That's one way I can tell there's no fish around, because there's no sea lions. When we get a good run of salmon coming through, the sea lions are right behind them. They'll be, you know, they come together. The herring, the lions, and the salmon are all together. They follow them around out on the ocean or something, I don't know. They know when to migrate in, they follow them around. Yeah, I don't know if they did or not. I think you could probably get. I think the book, like the maximum sentence, is probably worse than that for just one. So he did pretty good, because he shot 20 of them, and that's all they did. He probably shot more than 20. That's just all they called him for. Everybody used to shoot them before it was illegal. That was the thing you did, is to shoot sea lions. Go around and shoot them. There's certain rocks they get up on, and guys will just drive by the rocks and shoot them. But once they started putting people in prison, that stopped happening. And now there's like so many of them, it's stupid. They used to get them, they'd shoot them here and then sell them for crab bait. Guys got $300 for them for crab bait. That was back in the day. They're a valuable commodity for bait. A lot of crabs around here. Yeah, nobody's shooting sea lions willy-nilly around here. So in the spring, this herring come in here, and guys like to catch the herring for bait. We're allowed to catch the herring for bait. And somebody shot one. They shot one, and then like the hippies that work for the government are driving around the boat, and they found it on the beach, and they caused a big stink about it. And then they found out, like, somebody from town posted on Facebook, like, with a rifle with their foot up on the sea lion dead on the beach. There was so many cops here. There was like federal agents, all kinds of like helicopters and boats going out and stuff just for one dead sea lion. And then they finally figured out who did it, and it was like a juvenile native kid. So like all that government money was wasted to like punish this kid. And then since he was native, the punishment was like nothing. A juvenile, you know, plea bargain out of it was like nothing. It was a nothing burger, you know. The natives probably told him to go F off, and they did. Yeah. It's just a kid. He's a friend of mine. It's alright. Like I said, he's a native, so he's allowed to shoot him. But he has to take, like, you gotta, like, at least cut the whiskers off of him or something. I don't know. It's just preposterous. If you let me shoot him, I'd be getting some whiskers. We could have a sea lion whiskers all across the top of the boat for ceremonial purposes. But I'm not an Alaskan native, so I can't hunt them. If I was, I'd be hunting them, cutting the whiskers off, and having a lot of ceremonies around here, but not allowed. Maybe there's talk about amending the, it's an act of Congress, you know, Congress did it. So we have a conservative Congress right now. The problem is, I don't know how many votes they'd need to pass it, and I don't even know that, like, I don't know, I wish they could do something about it, but I kind of doubt that they will. Like the main money coming out of Alaska is trawlers. I mean, well, it's first of all it's oil, and then it's tourism, which likes sea lions, and then it's like the trawl fleet, and then it's the, you know, the government employees are a big part of the economy. Just a bunch of people that, like the Forest Service workers, and yeah. Commercial fishing is a very small, I mean, it's a big part of the money for the Alaskans, but it's not like it's not really of a number. The trawlers make a pretty big number, but like my fleet, nobody really like there's a lot of us that do it. There's like 1,000 permits, but the financial, like the tax revenue from it, and the, you know, it's just not that big of a footprint. Yeah, they wonder why there's no big salmon anymore, you know. The sea lion's running rampant. They do call them every once in a while down there, but they're pretty limited in the calling, you know. There should be more of it. A permit for what? The power troll? It's all the way down to 18,000 now. When I bought my permit like 10 years ago, it was 35,000. And everything's gone downhill so far. Now they're only 18 grand. And a big part of that is everybody's just depressed because of the all the litigation over the king salmon, and I don't know, like we signed a treaty with Canada that said we would keep even less salmon than ever and give more salmon than ever to Canada, and you know, you got all this publicity about the trawlers are catching all the fish, and it's like the halibut quota is getting dumped, so everybody's just willing to sell at a low price, so they're cheap right now. A power troll permit? No, you can buy one. Any boat broker's got one for sale. You can get a hand troll permit to fish with rods, and they make gerties like I got there that you use your hand to reel them up. You're not gonna reel the big leads like I got up, but guys use like 20-pound lead, 25-pound lead. You know that 2 wires hand trolling. See another boat. Yeah, the hand troll permit's like around 8,000 right now, I think. If they would stop screaming about shutting us down all the time, and people would relax a little bit, and if the price would come up, like, you know, 5 or 6, 7 or 8 years ago, the price was 20% higher than it is right now, and we had a more quota in the summer, and so when the conditions are like that, it's more favorable to go trolling, so the permits are worth more money. But as things change, the price of the permit changes. It's worth whatever people will sell for. No, I'm not getting out of business. I'm gonna tie up for a while if I don't catch any fish. I just tie up and wait for a while. A lot of these migratory fish, you know, you just gotta wait for a different batch of fish to move in. They'll come. lot of it this time of year is the weather too. Like even if I wanted to go out to the ocean bar, it probably wouldn't be a good idea right now. I've had some pretty good fishing out there around Thanksgiving. Not for the last few years, but usually like the middle of the bay is good. Starting about this time. Once the fishing dies in there where we were just at, where it's deep, it's usually better if the middle of the bay starts hitting. There might be some good scratch fishing in the coves and stuff along the mainland too. But I'm just gonna work in a straight line back towards the house. We'll go back up in that inside inlet and see what we can get. We'll try the north end of the inlet, and if it's not happening there, we're gonna troll back towards the spot where we caught yesterday. We'll be right on time to get that bite if there's anything in there. I'll go trapping and steelhead fishing if there's not any fish. We've been doing all right, really. Today's the first day we haven't caught anything. It would be nice if some more boats would fish so I can see what they were catching, you know. If Joe Schmo goes out there and then Joe Schmo gets 10 fish with 5 fish, I could be like, well, where was he, you know? And through the process of elimination, like I know where I am, so if he's bringing fish in and he's not where I am, I know he's got to be in one of these other spots. Yeah, Sarah, that's they catch salmon in big nets. They roll them up with a big boat and a big net. A real economical catch. Yeah. Did you buy grapes? Don't buy grapes here. That's crazy. It's like buying lobster. We're not on vacation anymore. The honeymoon's over. You bought grapes? Oh my goodness. She did. She bought it. She's got the weight. 2 pounds for 15 bucks. Don't do it. Let's see, let's make some dough. We'll make some bread dough out of flour and we'll shape it in grapes, and I'll put some green food coloring on it and punch it out in little grape shapes, and then we can eat that. Bread and water. What's up, Trey Williams? Oh no, she's eating the grapes without me. Ah. Cut these herring up. They're not running right in the bait head, but there's a way to cut them. Cut the green label and the strips. I'm trying to remember how I do it. Cut the belly and then I don't know. We'll just start packing them up and figure out what it is. Grapes are bad. Don't old YouTubes. No, I got a really old YouTube channel. Maybe that's what Catching Alaska was talking about. It's called Captain Devin, something or other. Captain Devin, I think. I don't know. With the abbreviated Captain Devin. I got some tuna stuff in there from way back in the day, like 20 years ago. I think that's Mark Sappington over there. I don't know if he's commercial fishing that thing. My guess would be that he's catching the fish and then shipping them down south. Probably doesn't have any permits for any of it, just doing it. No license, no nothing. I don't know, he had a power troll permit before. Maybe he's just out sports fishing. I think he's using rods. I'll go take a look at his boat next time it's parked at the dock. It's a charter boat, big dumb aluminum charter boat with like huge freeboard on it. He used to have a wood power troller. He owns a lodge and like 2 lodges. Who knows what he's doing? Probably just catching a king salmon and smoking them up at the house. Oh my goodness, I can't imagine. They got 2-speed gurneys with like a reduction gear on them. Oh, I don't know. I don't catch very many fish. Not enough. An embarrassingly small number. The winter number is top secret. Not that great, but the summer number's an embarrassing small number. I wouldn't say it. I am yet to unlock the Summer King. I had a good bite on the last day in the last like hour. It was biting really good this year. And then last year in 2024 I did better. Like in general I was catching a pretty good amount for me. One guy on a little boat. It was like better, but I think I caught it like, I think the price was a lot more this year, and I think I made a similar amount of money. I might have done a little better the year before, but enough to go on vacation in Mexico. I don't know. Now we're leaving the spot, Edmondson. We went somewhere else. We're gonna go somewhere else. It's like a skiff in here in the deer zone. That's a big log. Yeah, sometimes this tactic works if they're not biting out on the big water. You're just like, the heck with it, and go back in this inlet and kind of work my way home, you know. Sometimes there's fish in here. If I could get 2 or 3, that'd be great. We'll try the end, the north end of the inlet. We located some fish in there. There's been some fish in there all season. And we caught some the last time we fished up here. We got a couple, one undersized and one bite, I think. So we'll try that. If we don't hit them there, we'll go. We'll be able to. I think we'll have time to get back to where we were fishing last night, picking up a few real nice fish. I might need to refine my gear. I think my leaders are a little bit long. I'm gonna maybe tighten up my leaders a little bit on some of my gear. I like long leaders in the fall when I'm up in the channel and I'm fishing real deep. The real long leaders seem to work well, but when it's shallower fishing, for whatever reason, it works better a little bit shorter. I changed my boat too, you know, I put more metal under the boat, and then I got this crazy like metal plates going on under there with the copper and aluminum plates overlapped, and I got aluminum anodes on my rudder, and so I'm not sure about the leader length. I think that has an effect on the distance I want my gear from the boat. Like, someone told me, like, the more voltage you have, the further, you know, the longer you want your leaders. So I know that my boat, I haven't tested it, it's fishing fine, but I feel that my boat's probably got a higher voltage right now. I don't have the box in. You know where the box is? It's right here, look. Right there. Holly's watching my eyes. I don't watch my eyes. That's crazy. Hey, take it easy, Yarn Shark. I'm married, okay? Looking at my eyeballs. Yeah, Killian's got the box. Killian has the anodes now. He's got the anodes. He drilled holes in his boat and put anodes in. He's waiting for the fish to start biting until the weather's better. I should throw out a halibut subsistence line. Probably should have kept those pollock for bait. Red meat, trout, that's good. Anything with the red meat for fish tastes good. Except for false albacore, they're not very good. I've never had a bonita either. I caught quite a few bonita on that trip. Not like a whole heck of a lot, but at least like 3 or 4. Everything's good halibut bait. Octopus is the preferred bait, but even like skates will work. them up and hook them on there. Pretty close to where we're going to put the hooks back out. Gary thinks we're going to catch them. Well, I'm getting kind of a feel for what they're going to bite on, you know. I wish I had some more smaller herring. I'm going to cut these green label herring. I'm trying to remember how I did that. I'm going to cut some up into strips. And there's a way, I know the bottom, the belly cut is really good. Belly cut and then 2 side cuts together. I'm trying to remember how I did it. Belly cut and 2 side cuts together, or the belly cut, and then I could like make a cut from the backbone with the yeah, we'll figure it out. It takes a little practice. Well, it was dead as a doornail out there, that's for sure. See if there's a bunch of birds in this bay. I don't want to say where. I think yak attack people watch me sometimes too. Yeah, the birds are still around. A bunch of cormorants and loons up in here. Like a bunch of them. See, if we were at Night Island, we'd still be way back up. We'd be further away from the house than we are now. We're getting closer. Might have found some fish, might not have found any fish. I don't know. What's the date today, you guys? Is it the 10th yet? That's when the river outer opens up, on the 10th. That's why Cade wanted to go trapping on Sunday. Well, that'll be the 9th. Still not the right day. I got some trapping wire in to like wire my traps down. I got on eBay for like pennies on the dollar. It came in and it's coated with canary yellow paint. It's like. I'm supposed to wire my stairs down with canary yellow wire. Like, they're gonna see that. I'll have to cover it up with moss or something. But you know how much they get for rebar tie wire here? It's like $38 for a 5-pound roll. It's too much. I got 6 rolls for like $29 on eBay, but they came in there fluorescent yellow. Alright, it's 1 o'clock. We're getting the generic pay. Generic pay is almost here. We already got our stabilizers in and our poles down. We just need to cut some bait. Oh, what's that? Oh, half of a thing. God, please let this be not poisonous. It smells okay. There's like 100 loons back in here. It's a loon sanctuary. We're in the loony bin. Look, I'll show you. There's one right here. Actually, that's a cormorant, but all back in there. They're all back in there. You have to take my word for it. Sea otters and loons. The loons eat the same thing as salmon. Loons will eat small crabs. They eat crabs a lot too. But I bet they're here eating little shrimp and little herring, just like the king salmon. Get the boat pointed in the right direction. We're gonna have to do something about this herring. It's not the right size. We'll fish a little bit shallower today. At least we'll start off shallower. Oh, that reminds me, I need one donut for my float over there. I got a donut on the... Do I have a donut up here somewhere? Maybe? Got a whole bag of them I bought. Let's get a bag of them. Aha! I did, I got a donut. There's Shannon, don't even say it, because we don't have no fish here, nothing. We are working on the big goose egg. I changed my zip code here. I'm now in the back inlet. We're gonna go back to what's been working at least a little bit recently. There's a bunch of loons in here. Got to be some kind of feed around. There's 100 loons, you know, and cormorants, sea ducks. Yeah, I see it on the sonar. It's in here. I've got some strips. We got the regurgitated strip by the. Better slow down a little bit. Slow down as much as we can here. All right. Let's keep the dog from running out here. Yeah. All right. Here we go. We need to cut some. Cut bait. That one's okay. Need it as we get to it. Oh my goodness, there's one here that doesn't have any bait at all. Put that together like that. All I got's green label bait. They don't fit in my bait head, so I'm gonna cut. This is actually a herring that we got out of a salmon's stomach the other day. Salted it. It's telling me that's too thick to go in the bait head. Get in there. Still too thick. Come on. Oh, great. Let's get some herring under the fingernail. Ollie will love that. I scored a direct hit there with that. There we go, just like that. You're gonna like that. That'll work fine. About 54 feet down. Let's we'll go 60 feet because this is the outside one. That's our outside rig there. Shrimp. Well, that's what the salmon are eating for lunch too in here, I think. We're on the same program as the salmon. Emerald spoon, small over here. This is our last small bait, still in good shape. That's this one. This one was spinning out, not looking right. So let's cut it. Cut the thing like this. Oh, this is our bait that we have. It's our long bait. Like this. Get in there now. Oh man. That's the back of the herring. See how it's cut? Oh, snap. 1, 2, 3. You guys hold down the fort here. I'll be right back. Over here.